Okay, am I live? Yes. So, the new Trailblazer quest is here, and I'm very excited to play it. But let's do a quick recap of what happened during the last one, because I actually don't remember quite well. Let's see. So the big bad wolf escaped the prison, right? Jiaoqiu got kidnapped by him, and Moze escaped to the surface, right? And now Feixao is going towards the prison. Is that true? As far as I remember, that's what happened, but we'll see. I'm sure we're gonna get a quick recap or something, right?
Hi, this is Toga speaking. 여보세요? Hi. How? 知道了. Sure thing.
But first, you know what? Let's do a quick temple. Maybe we can get Feixao. Maybe we get lucky and we get her,
Hi,
right?
this is Toga speaking. 여보세요? Hi. How? 知道了. Sure thing.
Okay, let's see. Wait, what's this? Sorry about that. I was checking my phone. So 10. Ooh, 1,000. Nice. Nice. I think we have, I don't know, 20 pulls. Yeah, I do have enough for 20 pulls. Also, I am 35 PT into this banner. So yeah, let's try. Maybe we get an early Feixao. That would be actually nice. No Feixao, let's skip. Berta, I already have her, and that Lycon, which I do not need. I already have it to S5 if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, another one. Nope. Maybe you got a Moze? Nope. You know what? I think I have a lot of this. Let's see, how many do I have? 400. Ooh, that's okay. So let's convert this one first. So I can get what? Only one pool? Sad. And then let's buy 9 of this. Let's see, maybe you can get her now. Hopefully, please. Is this it? Nope. Moze? No Moze. Let's do another 10 pull. This is it. This has to be it, right? Yeah, this is it. Okay, let's hope I win the 50-50. So how many pulls were that? 40? Let's see. No. No. This is it. No. This is it. Luca. Come on, give me a Moze at least. This is it. No. Nope. This. Nope. Yes! Let's go! Another 50-51. Easy. Nice, nice, nice. Now, do I need Feixao? No, I don't need her. I already have... What do I have? I have Acheron, also Firefly. Oh yeah, she's not needed, but... Well, I do like her design. And she seemed cool during the quest. Do I have Lycon? Oh, yeah, the Zilla one. Well, this one, the standard one, not Zilla's. Also, nice. I also have this Lycon, which I do not know if he's good enough for her. I don't like Lycons that have crit rate conditions, right? It just doesn't feel good to play without crit rate, so you can get more crit rate, if that makes sense. I also have this Lycon at S5, which is not bad, but probably not the best for her. Either way, let's stop wasting time and let's start the quest. We got what we wanted, and now it's time for the quest. Let's see. Where do I get a quest? this one. Continue. Can I teleport here? Yes. What is this? Oh, the guy who tells stories. I don't care about you. Wait, you look, Yanqing. Let's get rid of the notifications first, because I'm gonna go insane if I keep seeing the exclamation point. Are you really gonna make me scroll down? Apparently. God damn it. Hopefully, okay. Now let's start the quest. How are you doing, Yanqing? Let's see. After the Shackling Prison break...
Seriously? When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Is this how long-life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
I see he has the TikTok brain.
Relax. The Realm Keeping Commission will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
Cannot really blame him though, I'm the same, so... Who am I to talk?
For the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the Ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid. So, who are you betting on, Bardo?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on Roboball games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games to accomplish my target of getting rich.
War dance.
Oh, so the tournament didn't finish. I see. I didn't remember if it even started, to be completely honest. Maybe I didn't pay enough attention, I don't know.
There you are.
Is that it?
I heard you and Mr. Dan Heng went to meet the judges. And then a riot broke out in the Shackling Prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Discuss what happened.
There was a revolt in the Shackling Prison. Fortunately, we were protected by the guards until the Cloud Knights arrived to rescue us.
I mean, to be fair, you could have defend yourself easily, right? What happened on your end?
I was planning to take Miss March and Yunli to Stargazer Navalia to see the Sky Splitter up close. But we stumbled upon a group of suspicious Foxians carrying official identities.
Oh, I remember now. See, it's good that they put a recap in here, because this kind of details I forgot.
They were acting strange, so out of curiosity, we decided to follow them. It turns out they were actually Borisin disguised as Foxians.
Surprise, surprise, I guess.
Seems they infiltrated Stargazer Navalia in order to prepare for Hoolay's escape. And we foiled their plans by pure chance. I wonder who provided them with those disguises. And how many more Borisin have taken advantage of the war dance to infiltrate the ship?
Probably a lot, right? Those tourists over there are talking about you.
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jing Yuan that I'll give up my role as the Ringmaster.
You cannot do that. Come on, you're the golden boy. You're Jing Yuan's favorite. Well, only disciple. You're not only his favorite, you're also the only one. What? You're not going to defend the ring? But haven't you been preparing for it so long?
The security of the Luofu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a Ringmaster.
I'm pretty sure you can let the grown-ups handle it, right?
Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament. Doesn't have to be me.
Don't worry, March is gonna make you proud.
The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hoolay will wreak havoc. Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to...
Well said.
Who's that?
You may be tiny in stature,
Oh, Feixao.
but your ambition matches that of the Yaoqing's warriors.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
Why do you speak to the general like that, Yanqing? What brings you here, General?
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Feixiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
So she's in high spirits. That's good to see. Obviously, she's an experienced general, right?
You'd give me time to enjoy a meal, but not yourself?
She doesn't cave to a little wolf pressure.
Ever since you encountered those Borisin spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hoolay on an empty stomach.
Oh, how sweet. She's worried for him, but she shouldn't be. I've lost about 4 or 5 50-50s to him, so yeah, just let him go. Please let him go. I beg you.
Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Hulay's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken Mr. Jiaoqiu hostage. The longer we wait, the more complicated the situation becomes.
Don't worry, Jiaoqiu probably has some tricks in his sleeve, right?
Jiaoqiu always said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me. I've fought against Borisin abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borisin were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open.
Oh, so she's just waiting for them to make a mistake. Also, I'm really curious about the other generals. How do they look? Right, we've seen 3 until now, so there's 3 more to go. Also, Marshal Fua. That has to be Fuhua, right? At least someone similar to her, right? I do wonder which costume are they gonna choose. Probably the Azur Empirea, is that the name? That one seems the most similar to what is the name of this ship? Xianzhou? I don't remember the name. But to Chinese, I should say.
When facing cunning and ferocious
Chinese design.
prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow. Once Hoolay loses his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
But when will that time come?
Like I said, it's only 1 meal away.
She knows something. After the Shackling Prison break in the seat of Divine Foresight.
General Huaiyan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Representing the consensus between the Merlin's Claw and the Divine Foresight, I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the 6 Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
I do wonder if we are gonna see the old man in action. Is he still strong? He would be dope as a character, right? He will probably sold like negative, but he would probably put Mihoyo in negative balance, but still. Maybe if he has some cool summon.
What is the situation at the Shackling Prison?
Hoolay made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison. As of now, the Cloud Knights have re-established contact with the staff inside. The good news is the two Nameless who were trapped in the Shackling Prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that she and Heng are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Luofu. The Borisin have likely taken him hostage.
Ah, he's probably fine.
Don't worry, Yukong. Feixao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I have no doubt about General Feixiao's capabilities, General Huaiyan. I'm more concerned about the Wardance. According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest.
Okay, I have to ask, what was Jing Yuan doing during this whole crisis?
But now, with Hoolay's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Like, I know it's Feixao's time to shine, but still, he must be doing something, right? Should the Wardens really be held as scheduled?
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the Shackling Prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong.
So, Yunli, what do you think we should do?
Well, I believe we should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And
That will just cause
Wardance,
panic between the
it's better
public,
to
right?
announce an indefinite delay for now.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach. The first are the many travelers who have come all the way here for the Wardance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Luofu isn't safe. How do you think the outsiders would react? They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue.
See, the old man knows.
The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Luofu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the Wardance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them. But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably. Hoolay's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated.
Is that a burn to Yunli?
The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Luofu. If we declare martial law and postpone the Wardance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hoolay actually does anything.
So what do we do?
We'll let General Feixiao do her thing, right?
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Luofu, acting as if nothing has happened.
As if nothing has happened? Yanqing said he'd assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
Don't worry, that tactics usually works, right? I do the same when I have problems. I just ignore them, and somehow they go away with time.
That's why I called the 2 of you here.
Are you suggesting that I take Yanqing's place as a ringmaster? Nice. The 3 options are the same. I do wonder if this is a joke or just a mistranslation.
General Huaiyan, are you asking me to take Yanqing's place as the ringmaster?
That's exactly what he's saying.
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
Nice. Finally all that training paid off. Ooh, I do wonder, are we gonna get the last 3 Eidolons during this quest? Because I already have March leveled and geared up.
But Miss March is a guest invited by General Jing Yuan can an outsider represent the Luofu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Luofu a laughingstock.
Don't worry, at this point she's better than Yanqing. I can assure you of that.
Dear child, the nameless of the Astral Express are renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider? We can't afford to have any problems during the Wardance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
Damn the different size between March and Yunli. Yunli is so small.
Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Okay, nice. POV, Lingsha's POV, I should say. Three dual hours before the Wardance convenes. So Jing Yuan went to the prison.
Sorry for improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
There is no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are two sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission. I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the Shackling Prison.
Oh, this reminds me. I haven't explored the prison, like at all. I have a lot of chests to get in this area. Either way, it doesn't really matter right now because I already got Feixao, but just as a future mental note.
Borisin infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos. Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions, Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I and the two behind me will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hoolay has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borisin. His fate is unknown. This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hoolay herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination.
Some cure for her condition, maybe?
How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hoolay was held? And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him? Finding the answer to these questions shouldn't be too difficult. What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
Probably the disciples, no, the medicines, no, the disciples of medicine, or what was the name?
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Dan Heng and Lingsha, I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Oh, I do like Lingsha. At the beginning, I wasn't really sold on her design. She was kind of like a cosplay version of Sparkle. I guess she still is. But she reminds me of Fu Hua's friends from Honkai the Third. What was her name? The little spirit? Or I don't even know if it's a spirit. Nuwa I think was her name. The snake girl. Let's see. See? I mean, she's probably inspired by that, right? We can see some scales here. She's also Vidyadhara, right?
According to Lieutenant Yanqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borisin in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemists detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borisin were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borisin share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
So, in other words, if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Borisin have fast metabolism, so the effect of medicines don't last long.
Indeed. This means that these Borisin have a steady supply of the medicine within the Luofu.
So maybe we need to cut the chain, right?
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
That was it, disciple of Sanctus Medicus. Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borisins' body...
They're one and the same, aren't they?
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borisin have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves as Foxians. Their determination is quite remarkable.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me.
Sure, let's go.
We are. According to the judge, this area is not yet under control. We should
So
proceed
she
cautiously.
attacks with what is this? Kind of a lamp? Not.
By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able
What's
to
this?
trace the steps of the disguised forest.
It's not a lamp. I don't. Is that a religious thingy where you put some incense, right? But I don't know the name. I guess it's something similar to that. Let's see. Can we see her build? Nope. Okay. Let's continue. Are these new parts in the... How do I see the map? Is this a new area or just the same? Because like I said, I haven't really been much through here. So I don't actually know. Where is the map? Am I dumb? I might be dumb. Okay, you know what? Let's just take the L and move on. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot there were invisible enemies everywhere. I just remembered.
Bust? Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Now this is not the best team, but is what I had already set up, right?
Existence is unity.
I think instead of Lingsha I had March. I was farming for March yesterday and I finally finished her build. She's pretty decent. Nothing to write home about, but
All will be
she's
swept away
fine.
by the wind.
But I wasn't planning to get Feixao, right? So I wasted all my resources on March.
Maybe I'll take it all.
And now I have to refarm everything for Feixao. I guess a dumb move on my part, but still. It is what it is.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
I should have waited at least one other week. But I guess it's not that bad because I do not have an imaginary dealer, damage dealer, I should say. So I guess she can do that function, right? She's not bad. I have ratio, but I do not really like him that much.
Time to cleanse the filth. Eternal.
Why am... Okay, I need to switch to Acheron. Why am I doing these fights? Let me just switch. Can I switch? Teams. Characters, teams. Quick lineup. Let's see, Acheron, Jiaoqiu, and who else? Let's go with Silver Wolf. Nice. This should be a lot faster. Now, I know we want to see Lingsha, but yeah, probably I'm gonna stay on Lingsha and then switch to Acheron when I want to fight. You know what, let's clear them first. Do I have to do the puzzle? Nope. Where do I need to go? Down? There's no way. Okay, I need to do the puzzle, right? I think I actually do not know. Otherwise, I don't see any path. Am I dumb? Oh, this puzzle I do like. I do like... Oh, this one's... Wait, what is this? Is this a new one? Huh? Okay. So, this is easier than before. Wait, what? Exhausted? What do you mean? Can I take one? How do I take one? Can I go back just once? Cancel? Okay. I see. So, I see now. I see my mistake. Okay. I saw my mistake and I did it again. Here. Here. Okay, I am dumb. Yeah, I am actually dumb. Am I dumb? Wait. So here I need to put here, here, but then I don't have one to put down. Okay, this cannot be this hard. What the hell am I doing wrong? So I have this shape, right? This one is clear that one of them goes there. Was this it? Okay, I'm done. This was a Mickey Mouse puzzle and it took me a few minutes. Okay. Still. I got it. It was just a perspective problem. Still, where do I have to go? Actually, I've been through here. So I need to go down. Oh, I didn't need to activate the contraption, I see. My bad. What's happening here? A prison guard is collapsed in the ground, her body twisted unnaturally. Examine the remains of the warden. Incredible
strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Such brute strength is not something an ordinary Borisin possesses. This is likely the work of Hoolay.
Or judge.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borisin truly that formidable?
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Lingsha. To the Alliance, Borisin have always been the most formidable adversaries. And with his strength, Hoolay united numerous Borisin pacts, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. They constantly pushed the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hoolay appeared. Even with medicinal pellets that suppressed the fear caused by his lupitoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion hadn't immobilized Hoolay with her Frostblade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different.
That's Jing Liu, isn't it?
By the end of the battle, only a few of us remained. The Crimson Moon cast the sheen of blood on all.
I do wonder if she's gonna make an appearance during this quest. Because she's somewhere here, right?
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? On the Xianzhou Luofu, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Luofu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now.
I think they had some kind of deal with the other ship, right? Probably to gain time to be able to find a cure for Feixao.
But I guess I understand. The people of the Luofu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Luofu.
Is she talking about her master?
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingsha. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hoolay was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
Sure, same here. Let's see what do you have to say.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Are you serious? God damn it.
Spring forth.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Lingsha pills open, the Cloud Knight's armor stretches out her.
This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
Ooh, nice. Investigation samples.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borisin disguised as members of the Skyframe Commission and the Artisanship Commission. Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power. Let's search elsewhere.
Okay, are you gonna tell Hoolay story? No? Okay. Let's deal with these ones.
Stream forth.
Man, Acheron is a blessing to deal with these open world enemies. You don't have to constantly interrupt the pacing just to fight. Do I have to do something here? No, I just need to interact with this one. A prisoner is on the ground. The joy of regaining freedom and sudden shock. These 2 expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his arteries and drained almost all of his blood while he was still alive.
For some reason I thought that was Ratio. I don't know why. I think the colors and the hair.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borisin are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed on raw blood and flesh. I've heard that Hoolay was deprived of food and water in the Shackling Prison. It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yaoqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the forest of swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Lingsha. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hoolay went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borisin. But Hoolay, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. And so the Borisin kept returning. The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner? I wonder if you know why Hoolay wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Lingsha.
If I have to speculate, probably because of that mind control power, right?
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hoolay, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction of the Xianzhou Luofu as an...
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this arrangement, Miss Lingsha. Allow me to explain it to you.
Again, he stops. Ay, Jing Yuan, you're killing me. Come on, tell already the story. Luckily, like I said, I have Acheron, so we can advance pretty fast. Okay, I remember the button for the map. So this is exactly the same prison, exactly the same area, which I haven't explored yet, like I said. Maybe they added a few more zones, but I'm actually not sure. Let's continue. Oh, do I have to fight the beast? Apparently. The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal.
Yanqing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borisin. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
Yes. The Artisanship Commission and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that the parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borisin biotissue. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
This smells like Ruan Mei, right?
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the Shackling Prison. It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight. This way, the cargo would end up in the Shackling Prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
Well, I guess the Ruan Mei connection doesn't make sense because she's not with the IPC, right?
This skill
She's with the Genius Society.
of others' mindsets is so typical of them. I'm afraid the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Something seems to be hiding the pile of metal on the ground, ready to move.
Watch out! This thing is still alive.
Surprise, surprise. Okay.
Even after suffering such severe attacks.
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed. It is a fall.
Luckily, this doesn't take too much time. The giant mech machines go silent again, like a wooden beast drained of blood. He can no longer move.
You haven't answered my question about why Hoolay was imprisoned in the Luofu instead of the Yaoqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hoolay on the Yaoqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
What do you mean?
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hoolay's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech?
I guess that makes sense.
Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yaoqing share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage.
Ooh, that's Feixao's condition, right? And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians, they experience an uncontrollable insanity called moon rage. Wait, isn't that the same thing that happens to Jing Liu?
The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did. So...
Exactly. While Borisin see moon rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse within their bloodline. Countless healers of the Yaoqing have attempted to unravel this mystery, but to no avail. Why can Borisin control the power of moon rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently.
Yeah, there must be some connection with Jing Liu.
Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions. To the Foxians of the Yaoqing, Hoolay was not only the warhead of the Borisin, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hoolay thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hoolay and the Luofu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Man, I'm so excited for Marshal Hua.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions.
She's an emanator of Hunt, right?
once led to a tragedy on the Luofu that served as a warning to future generations.
This edition of Imbibitor Lunae. By imprisoning Hoolay and the Xianzhou Luofu, the Marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Luofu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
She has them by the balls.
That was a necessary training. The Xianzhou alliance is not solely about the Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
What about the Borisins?
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Juming, only to stand idle and allow the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Come on, let the past be just past. Stop holding a grudge against Jing Yuan.
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Juming.
Probably there's a little more to that story, right?
But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dan Heng, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
So she wasn't that pure after all.
What did you just say?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path.
Well, I guess in her mind this was a situation where the ends justify the means, right?
But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master. Until your arrival now.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her.
Man, you changed your opinion pretty fast, Lingsha.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But, let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
I guess she's right. Who couldn't like a lazy general?
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingsha. At the end of the day, both you and I stand on the side of the Alliance, don't we? Let's keep going.
Well said, Jing Yuan. Let's focus on our task. And defeat... Where do I have to go? Oh, here. I needed to go down the stairs. But first, let's kill this one. Is there anything here? Nope, I just wasted my time, I see. My bad. Let's replenish our skill points. Is there any point to descend into the prison when the Borisin went outside? Like, the situation is already under control, right? What's the point of this? A mess of bodies. A fierce battle must have been fought here.
These Mara-struck soldiers don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Moze did say that there were two groups of attackers. And the other attackers, aside from the Borisin, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used cloud hymn magic to hide their presence. Without careful observation, no one can detect them.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingsha?
There's no way the Vidyadhara are the traitors, right?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the Shackling Prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this.
It was Moze.
Additionally,
It was Moze all along.
Borisin need medicine to
Probably not,
disguise
but
themselves,
still.
would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borisin would require someone with significant authority. And the presence of assassins capable of using cloud hymn magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borisin and aid in Hulay's escape?
Probably they think they could take down the general.
They aim to spread chaos. They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbibe de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Lingsha, I believe you understand the implications.
I mean, can you really play them? They went from a mighty dragon to Bailu. It makes sense.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu and instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Yes. She didn't die, right? She just escaped.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Vidyadhara's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan, Miss Ling?
I'm sure we're gonna find some proof, right?
I'll send an invitation to the Preceptors.
An invitation?
The Preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape.
So you're gonna act like a spy.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Maybe not. Maybe you're gonna be a little more direct, but
Good idea.
we'll see.
If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter, Miss Lingsha. Internal affairs of the Vidyadhara should remain under their jurisdiction. And don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yaoqing messenger who was taken hostage. Hoolay was starving in the Shackling Prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches.
He's an experienced war veteran. I'm pretty sure he can handle himself, right?
May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
Okay, nice. Jiaoqiu's POV. 2 hours before. So we're getting closer and closer to the main event. So probably the next POV is gonna be Feixao's. Oh, sorry for speaking when he was speaking. Let's see. As I said, I'm a healer, but my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective.
The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines into dishes that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like his design, but I still got him for my Acheron team. He's quite strong in that team.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the others?
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
Man, you're gonna be a good parent one day. Let's see. What? Probably change the taste, or maybe the way that you present a dish.
You have quite the sense of humor. I've heard that you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs. This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And
Someone's been cooking.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue. You said that Jing Liu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come back. But, unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship.
Okay, so there it is. That is the answer to my question. No Jing Liu during this quest. Sad. Well, I guess they don't want to steal the spotlight from Feixao, right?
Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hoolay's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue?
Probably they're gonna keep that plotline for the next ship, right? Because she's with, what's his name? Lucha. So that whole plotline is gonna be... Or maybe not, maybe we get a sneak peek at the end of the quest. Who knows? Who knows?
You see Borisin as savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks. Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky.
Hey, caught. Hey.
The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes.
Listen, buddy, you have an order.
Maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
You have an order from Hoolay to not kill him, so...
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Who are you?
Lord Hoolay.
Oh, Hoolay.
You pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live, and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
So he also took the medicine.
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
South Discord between Moktok and Hoolay.
Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue?
He has a sharp tongue. I like that.
The Borisins' era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Lord Hoolay? Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. By a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
Wait, I thought Feixao was a Borisin. Maybe she's a mixed between a Foxian and Borisin?
The Merlin's claw of the Yaoqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Moktok, is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief. She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book.
And she bested you, Moktok. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive? And who sent you here?
Man, those are some weird poses.
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality, named Mongus.
Future character?
Who
Huh?
showed us the way. Her guidance brought us hope.
This prophet, Mongus, what does she want?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borisin have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us that the Foxian General of the Yaoqing would take you to her ship during the Luofu's Wardance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it.
Yeah, that's not a prophecy, that's just inside knowledge. Refute him by pointing out that their plan has not succeeded yet, so discard by pointing out manga's ulterior motives. Yes, this one. Let's go with the spicy option.
She just sent you here to die.
But her prophecy has come true. Our warhead is right here, with us!
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison, but you're just trapped in another cage, known as the Luofu.
I guess he's right, he's just a bigger cage.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hoolay! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the Luofu is distracted by the stupid war dance. So this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
The ports are already closed, little pup.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches. Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death.
At least this one is smarter than his followers, right?
Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders.
I do have to say, I do love his voice acting. Very thick.
Since you are so
very
confident
rugged.
that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiaoqiu, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Is this some kind of test?
What did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub Mock talk.
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
Seems like Jiaoqiu's plan is working. What game are you playing?
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away? You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters.
Let's see, where do I have to go?
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
Don't you have a way to contacting Feixao? Continue. Look around. A Foxian with a cold expression gazes at Jiaoqiu. There is a sharp pressure to the gaze, carrying as if warning to the healer that says, "Every clever little thought you bear might lead to several consequences you will come to regret."
Just as I suspected. He's testing me.
So that one is disguised.
The Cloud Knights must
That was
have been aware
the
of
disguised Borisin as a
inside the Shackling Prison for some
Foxian.
time. Will General Feixiao personally lead a squad to capture Hoolay? For now, I'll do as he asked.
Let's go here. Let's talk with these ones because they are the closest ones. The Starcave pilot is just an ordinary but hardworking individual who ferries people from place to place every day. Understand, if you thoughtless asking for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless if the outcome is a success or failure. Remember, be mindful of your words and action. Okay, I'm not going to do anything sus. Just asking around. You keenly notice that the Foxian passenger near the Starcave pilot are looking you up and down. How many passengers can you accommodate?
A little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, where would you like to go? We need to hurry wherever we're going. The Wardance is about to start, and the Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
Listen. Okay, let's not choose the... Let's not choose the red one because he is probably going to die. Right? If I select this one. The guy behind him is gonna kill him. So let's go with... Have the Cloud Knights close the ports. This one.
Close the ports? Why would they do that?
Okay. So this one is saying that the ports are still opened. I see. So I was wrong. Probably not, but still. Let's go with this guy. The Realm Keeping Commission orderly is not accustomed to handling emergencies like this one. Understand that you're okay, the same. Remember, be mindful, okay?
I'm sorry, but the Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed. All the officers and officials have been reassigned to assist in the Wardance.
That makes sense. You can sense someone staring at you from not far away. It's nothing.
Hey, although we're short-staffed at the moment, if there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask me.
Don't worry, we'll do. Let's go upstairs. Optional, search for help and send news to the outside. So there is an option to send help, to ask for help. You know what?
Someone is keeping an eye on me. No, I can't get too far away.
Okay, there goes my plan. Okay, so there must be one person then that can help me. Let's see this one. Is there anyone here? No, let's talk with this one. Oh yeah, there's one at the table.
Hey there.
you've been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
I do need your help, but you cannot help me right now. Let's see. Ooh, Qingzue. Can I talk to you? You can deal with the monster, right? Nope. She's just gambling as always, right? Apparently. Okay. Let's see. Let's go and speak with this one.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
Jeez, what's with that attitude? What if the warhead wants to leave?
You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
The warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
No, not at all. Instead, the Skyfaring Commission is clearing routes to prioritize star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter. This will make our ships more noticeable when we try to escape.
Ports haven't been closed? What is going on?
Obviously, they have some kind of plan.
Stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hoolay and see what tricks he's up to.
Is there anyone else with whom I can speak? This one. Let's see. Does he have any options?
Hey there. I noticed you.
Nope.
Understood.
So my options are pretty limited, right? I actually don't think I can ask for outside help. I talk with this one, with that one. So the only thing for me to do is to go and talk with Hoolay. I talk with that one and also with this one. Let's see what we have to say.
You were closely watching me, weren't you? And if I sought help from anyone, your people would kill them. Was that your plan, Hoolay?
Obviously.
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the Wardance. What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst the flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear. Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime. There's no escape from me, Jiaoqiu.
Man, they really need to improve a little the designs of the most important NPC during quests, because there's such a difference between his quality and Hoolay's, right? Between Jiaoqiu's and Hoolay's. I mean, the texture, the clothes, everything, the hair, it just stands out too much.
Of course, you can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you. Now, let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself.
She's probably gonna destroy you.
Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
I guess if I refuse, he's gonna kill some people, right? Show weakness, making him believe you'll surrender. Refuse, let him know you won't talk. You know what? I think the first option goes with Jiaoqiu's personality. I think he would choose this one.
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her.
Oh, you want to negotiate.
But I expect
Interesting.
something in return.
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to survive and endure centuries of torture? Borisin aren't supposed to live that long, or possess such regenerative abilities.
So, is that why the Xianzhou Yanqing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire.
Probably some blessing from the Eon, right?
I still remember, in the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borisin and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine. Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yaoqing. You seek power to share it with others and do good.
Disgusting.
Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek.
Is he letting his guard down?
In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borisin, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars. To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borisin and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth to a miracle. The lunar embryo. Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
Interesting, Lord. Let's see. How typical, just another Borisin myth. I'm not buying your absurd myth.
The ambrosial arbor is also an absurd myth, but you Xianzhou folk know it's true. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borisin warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest and consumes the divine heart, thus possessing it as their own. Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again.
Why is that?
All right. Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
Maybe Jing Liu's proximity had something to do with it? Or maybe not. I don't know why I'm making the connection between Jing Liu, the moon, and this guy. I mean, they have some kind of history, but I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination.
Jiaoqiu, I found you.
Nice, Moze. So this happens at the same time as Jiaoqiu's POV.
In no position to question your orders, but if I understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borisin?
Of course.
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Moze?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiaoqiu, I picked up a signal from his Jade Abacus. It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borisin? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
We need to catch them in flagranti.
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borisin. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now, chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7 centuries. Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Luofu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his prey?
Listen, Yanqing. He's gonna destroy you, especially you.
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hoolay is not an ordinary Borisin that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster. A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Luofu right before the Wardance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
She probably has too much respect for him, right? Because of the legends. Listen, just bring Jing Liu and she's gonna solve it again.
To him,
She clearly doesn't have any respect for the big bad wolf.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control. You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Where do those Borisin want to go? Is Stargazer Navalia the most likely place for them to come to?
What would we do if we were the escapees from the Shackling Prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
A star skiff to get us out of the Luofu. The Borisin we discovered at Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borisin and corner our prey.
Oh, no Feixao POV. Sad. Okay, let's switch teams. Let me see. Where are my teams? Let's go with this one, because I don't want to get interrupted by constantly fighting. I think I have every gate unlocked in this area, so this should be fast.
Last time. It looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Yanqing may have alerted the Borisins.
If Yanqing hadn't scared them off, we would not have many clues. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borisin wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
Are you suggesting that there are Borisin here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
Yeah, you see that guard? Probably he's a
This is
Borisin.
an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today? First, look at those 2 Skyfaring Commission staff members. They've been observing us in secret since we arrived here. Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members. And obviously, he is not following the rules.
Pretty perceptive. I guess that is to be expected by a general, but still.
Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device.
Imagine that she just uses her skill right now and just start sucking them all in, right? That would be
Target in mind.
something.
Let's go investigate.
Oh no, I just need to speak with them. Okay. So they are taking the unfunny path.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Are you though?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Xianzhou Luofu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borisin?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection.
From what higher-ups? Who gave you the order? Was it Jing Yuan? Probably not. Probably was well, Fushuan. Actually, where the hell is Fushuan?
Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yanqing.
We haven't heard anything about her, right?
No, not at all. Actually, I'm here to address a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line?
So this guy seems to be a legit native, right?
This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the Wardance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
This one seems to be sus.
Lieutenant Yanqing and General Feixiao?
Actually, no, because he recognizes the General and Yanqing, right?
You're aware of the Borisin prison break, right?
Yeah, I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
So the only ones sus are the 2 quote-unquote tourists. Question his location.
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Hey, Stelle finally speaking, nice.
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Yes.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanqing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanqing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Don't you worry about this kind of details.
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
So, it seems that some Borisin have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
The staff members from the Skyfaring Commission. This one.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave.
Good job, Yanqing. Very perceptive of you.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Okay, where do... Oh, we have to speak with them again.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
Hey, what's with that attitude?
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Oh, they do not recognize her.
Perhaps
I guess that
you
makes
met me
sense.
on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me, how many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hoolay?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Yeah, let's not do that. That's a dumb move. Can I play as her? Nope. Oh man, I'm gonna spend this whole patch and the next one just working on Feixao, right? Farming for her.
I weep for the departed.
I don't really know what artifact to farm actually. The new one seems kind of good. Well, doesn't seem kind of good. It's her best one, but there's not that much difference between that one and the Ash Blazing Duke one, I think. So I have to see what I already have and take it from there.
Why don't you kill me?
Because I want answers.
Because I need answers.
Hey, close enough.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want, but I assure you, you won't get anything from me.
Listen, little pup, you're not in a position to make threats.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
You fell into my trap. That was the plan all along.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hoolay's hideout.
You dumb dog. Oh, they are not showing us how he kills her. No, the other way around. How her kills him.
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borisin. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borisin get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Probably exactly that.
Just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
So she is a Borisin.
The word word Borisin was only used to refer to those wolf masters. I'm a Foxian who was born in one of the fallen territories.
So no, you're not. Okay.
In their eyes, we're mere consumables. Cannon fodder used to slow down Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But if that is true, why don't you have a tail? Not like I'm complaining though, because I don't really like furries that much, but
you survived.
Still,
And not only
I do
that,
wonder.
You became the general of the Yaoqiu. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Moze, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Jiaoqiu is trying to stall Hoolay, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hoolay from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Jiaoqiu.
He's gonna be fine, don't worry. Also, where are we gonna play as Feixao? 1 hour.
Save me. I want to live. Doctor.
Okay, whose POV is this?
Jiaoqiu, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot. Hurry!
I see. How is the front line?
The Borisin beast chips have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her?
General Yuwei? Who is that?
I should stay by her side at a time like this.
Maybe the previous general?
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloudpeer telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive.
Let me guess, that kid is going to be Feixao.
I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Jiaoqiu?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Jiaoqiu?
Jiaoqiu.
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xianzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am.
So she is a Borisin. Oh god, I'm getting confused by this point.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borisin bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
So she's a mixed, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Now it's pretty clear.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin.
What a twist of fate, I guess.
Moon rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by moon rage and transform into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death.
So Jiaoqiu is keeping her alive until this point, I guess.
With the burning fury in her heart, That Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster. And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hoolay. Do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of Rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back into the boiling broth.
And this is good voice acting. He really conveys that the struggle in his voice.
So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation all the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death with my own two eyes.
This means the general is close, right?
Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance and a fully cured Feixao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear.
So he's also laying a trap.
What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect with your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize. That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies.
How honorable of you. I guess they are trying to make him like a gray shade character, right? Not fully evil.
We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Probably this made part of his plan, right?
Mock talk. What's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardance will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Mock talk. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
Little Puff has no dignity.
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin packs, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar, trying to use Duran's offspring. Mock talk. Let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xianzhou. We will be
That doesn't seem like the smartest plan.
walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
What does that mean?
Don't come any closer. No.
Huh? Okay. That wasn't a power that we knew before.
Mock talk. We're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy.
That seems like a very useful power and very fast, by the way, if you can convert Foxians just like that. Or maybe also natives.
As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you.
Nice. It seems like shit is about to hit the fan. Let's go.
Share my crimson blood with
Let's create some chaos.
Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Got. Hey. He got us.
Moze. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general.
That won't be necessary. You're probably gonna have to tell her yourself.
Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xianzhou Luofu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer.
How are you going to do that against two generals? I guess he just doesn't care at this point. He just wants to create chaos, right?
For among the prey.
But there's actually not a path for him to be victorious.
Give the wolf a dead end when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
Nice, some more chants. But are they gonna let alive Moze and Jiaoqiu?
Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the wolf's creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
Yeah, that's probably not it. I do wonder if they gonna manage to kill him this time.
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst. Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
Oh yes, March needs to participate in the tournament, right?
The Xianzhou Luofu, I will defeat all challengers. That's the spirit. Sounds like you're all fired up. If you could just keep your legs from shaking so much, it would be more convincing, March. As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Luofu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yanqing as the ringmaster.
Nice, a little jab at Yanqing. It's always welcome.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan.
Just a moment of delusion, I guess, and gaslighting.
Your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Juming.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Master Yunli, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
I trust you, March.
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right?
Sure,
Don't
but
you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
let's get going then, okay? Let's show a little bit of confidence.
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time for me to get in the ring and prove myself.
That's the attitude.
Master Yunli, I don't think I'm completely ready.
Can I check her stats? Nope. Why don't they let use my March? I'm sure she's better built than the story one, right? It has to be.
Thing as completely ready.
Miss Yunli, Miss March, this way, please. I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yanqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7?
I guess that's an expected reaction, right, for the general public. But who is this girl? Was this Yukong's secretary?
If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
Let's go with something cheesy. Loser have no right to ask my name. Let's go with this one.
Losers have no right to know my great name.
Let's go, March.
Is this some kind of villain entrance line?
This is the power of anime.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face. Miss Yunli's contestant information was registered for the Wardance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Shikwei.
Shikwei.
Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall.
Let's see. Can we talk with our opponents?
So, this is the contestant hall.
I do not recognize anyone, so they're just random NPCs.
There are so many people. March, before the Wardance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
That Master Yunli is very strong. Master Yunli has a fiery temperament. Master Yunli doesn't have good taste. Let's go with this one.
Master Yunli's weapon looks so thick and heavy. I don't think you have very good taste. I asked you to make predictions about your opponent's combat style. No one asked you to criticize my dear old metal. Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
Wait, a shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So she's like a glass cannon. She goes all in from the first round.
Why would you tell me your weakness? That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else after all.
Oh, how sweet of you, Yunli.
Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants' hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles. Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see, who should I ask first?
Now this is all nice and fine, but it's kind of a pace breaking. Like, I don't want to deal with this when the Hoolay battle is on my mind, right? Probably they should have saved this part for the next patch, the tournament part, or maybe it all tied together into this. It connects all together towards the end of the story, but.
Oh, you're March 7th, the stand-in for Lieutenant Yanqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Of course, let's be a great.
The question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yanqing is not appearing in today's Wardance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yanqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
Is she actually asking me about gossip? You yourself said that this was just gossip.
unprofessional of me. I see that Lieutenant Yanqing has his own affairs to tend to. Then, let us look forward to seeing a valiant performance from you, Miss March. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
There are. Let's see.
Ask who that might be?
Master Yanqing, Master Yu, General Feixiao. Okay. We cannot defeat the General Feixiao. Probably we cannot defeat Yunli. Yanqing is a piece of cake. And maybe Su Sheng is the one closest to our level. Let's go with Su Sheng.
Sushang? Who is that? I feel like that's a name I've seen a lot online recently. Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
Okay, so I have to speak with two more guys. Who are you?
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yaoqing.
Finally, someone speaks the truth.
This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
You're standing in front of her. An electromagnetic hand crossbow, can you use that?
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Maybe your master should have informed you?
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's challenge too?
Yes.
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
200 years.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
Yes, March. Very smart of you. You're probably gonna destroy this one. Also the Cloud Knight here. But this is just a soldier on duty, so...
Was there...
Carefully observe their sword. Do you have any weaknesses?
If I had to think of a weakness... well, whenever I open my mouth, I make things awkward. Does that count as a weakness?
Yeah, happens to me a lot.
I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yunli. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
Then why am I wasting my time?
It's alright. I can't bear to watch other people make things awkward. So I always try to keep the conversation going. But then I'm the one who ends up making things awkward.
Just like me, for real, for real. Okay, let's go. Stop.
Understood.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin.
So that was absolutely inconsequential. We didn't learn absolutely anything new, and also we didn't meet any contestants besides the second one.
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
Those contestants all seem very reliable. I don't really feel anything special. Of course, they were just random NPCs.
Make sure to maintain this composure when you go in the ring. I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before. So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
I want to keep learning about my opponents. I want to see... Yes, let's go out. Let's just stop wasting time. So this is a proper stadium. I see. I was expecting something more, I don't know, intimate, I should say. But I guess this makes sense. Being such a big and so an important festival.
Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on. Master Yunli, I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this? Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time. Almost time for what?
Probably the tournament is gonna be interrupted by the Borisins, right?
As soon as I think about the mission General Huaiyan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yunli?
Alcohol helps,
It's when
usually.
it stops speeding that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders. I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there. Hey, focus.
What was Yanqing up to? Coordinating the soldiers, right?
General, report. The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me.
Yes, General.
Moze's signal's nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
That mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
Ooh, Moze was defeated.
All of you.
I thought he was some big shot, but apparently not. It's Moze. Very clever observation, Stelle.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A declaration of war.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hoolay ordered us to remain here, just to see.
To see what exactly?
If you, the great Merlin's claw, mortal enemy of the Borisin, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Let's see, do we control Feixao now? Nope, still my Acheron team. At least this is going to go fast, right?
I weep for the departed.
Moze, are you okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiaoqiu. Hoolay was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Probably with a hostage exchange, right? He seems like he likes to play dirty.
Hoolay is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there are still undercover Borisin that we haven't sniffed out, Hoolay can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
Oh, so they also didn't knew about his powers.
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hoolay's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borisin. I've seen him convert a Foxian to a Borisin wolf trooper with my own eyes.
This is Hoolay's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
We have to give it to him. That seems like a good strategy. So he can only convert Foxians. I see, not humans. Would you say you're saying that there will be attacks all over? Evacuate all the Foxians immediately.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hoolay succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hoolay wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath. The way I see it, this is all nothing more than misdirection. No matter what Hoolay does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
Probably he's not even trying to escape, it's just like a suicide mission. Or maybe just take control of this ship. I guess if he spreads his power and converts everyone to Foxians, he should have enough soldiers to overthrow the natives, right? Well, obviously that's not going to happen, but at least in his mind.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
Ooh, Hoolay versus Feixao on the main stage. Let's go!
If he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
No, that will be your task.
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer. Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemy's movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what.
I do like that she's so decisive. I guess it comes with the territory, right?
Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground.
And what are we gonna do if you're gonna do everything?
Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Jiaoqiu.
Leave it to me.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
Don't assign that task to Yanqing. He's gonna fail, like he always fails.
If Hoolay does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Oh, so he's gonna get humiliated also by Hoolay.
Please rest assured.
God damn it.
If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
Well, RIP Yanqing, I guess.
Cloud Knights, the Borisin have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borisin to succeed with their plan?
What kind of army is this? You have, what, 8 men?
Be on your guard. Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borisin attacks.
Is this everything that the Cloud Knights have to offer?
Feixao, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast. Hold them back. I will be there immediately.
Okay, are we switching POV? Yes. Nice. Finally, we can play as Feixao. God damn. Feixao, I think I know what she does. Okay, let's see. This is so funny.
Let's get this started.
Remember, you are still on the Luofu. Try not to go too wild.
This looks so goofy.
Let's see.
Okay, I have them all, and now they all die. Oh, I need to switch teams. After this battle, I'm gonna assemble a battle team for her. Let me see, can I do that? Teams. Team lineup. This. Let's go with the story Feixao. I cannot use mine. It's level 1. Let's see. What else do we put here? Top S. Bronya and who else? Aventurine. This should be my team, right? I don't have a Robin. Maybe I'm gonna try to pull for her with the remaining J's that I get during this patch. Maybe I get lucky. Let's see.
Let's see.
This looks so goofy. Okay. So the first time that I went there, I missed this one, right? My Bronya is E2 if I'm not mistaken. At E4, I think she gives some kind of wind damage amplification, but I'm not sure. I need to check. Or maybe it's at E2. I don't know. Let me see. Let's see.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
What does her E skill down? Okay, skill. This gives skill points. This gives speed. Okay, after any other ally character uses a basic attack on an enemy target that has wind weakness, Bronya immediately launches one follow-up attack, dealing wind damage to this target by an amount equal to 80% of base. Okay, so this is just, it's not that great. But I guess this is good for building Feixao stacks, right? I'm actually not sure, but probably it is.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskiff Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a star skiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hoolay has created. I know Jiaoqiu always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end.
Where is Jing Yuan? Is he still in the prison?
Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately. Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
God damn. God damn, she's so hyped.
Everyone, out of the way!
She doesn't give a flying fuck about the allies. Okay, that was cool. Ooh, and now you're paying the consequences. Okay, that was a short POV, right? Just to show us how to use her skill.
I just knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hoolay and Jiaoqiu's whereabouts.
So he's a more pragmatical mind than Feixao.
He has to be. A retainer like myself is nothing more than an insignificant shadow who stands by the general's side. But Jiaoqiu is different. Without his careful treatment, the general wouldn't even be here today. Hopefully, he can use that silver tongue of his to buy himself enough time. Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
Let's see, where do I have to go? You're dead. You're dead. Let's go here. Maybe there's one survivor. Oh, is this TikTok? No, not TikTok. Moktok.
Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave?
Bro, she's a general. What did you expect? Honestly. Is this the first time that he sees a general in battle?
So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the warhead has his eyes on her.
The fact that you still draw breath after an attack like that.
I remember you, Moktok. You are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hoolay and Jiaoqiu?
Heading toward the stadium.
Save your energy, Yaoqing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm. I lived as a hunter for many years, yet I have only followed the warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes, like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life.
And whose fault is that?
Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hoolay, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well.
Is he going to transform into an elite enemy?
Come, Yaoqing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death.
How honorable, you mangy dog. But you seem to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
Oh, I thought we were gonna have the chance to test Moze, but apparently not. Still, it's better this way because it's faster. I actually haven't got any Moze during my 40 pulls for Feixao. Probably I'm gonna do a few more pulls in the Robin banner. Maybe I get lucky and get him. I'm not planning on leveling him up or anything, just for collection purposes. Well, I guess I do level them up until 60 to get all my standard wishes, but other than that...
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borisin.
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
Hoolay, your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Feixiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws.
Big talk for a man that was destroyed by Hoolay so easily, right?
Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Moze. I am here, Hoolay. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Why would her lineage matter when she's so strong?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hoolay, are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borisin. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim. The Merlin's Claw. I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xianzhou is.
You cannot do that because Yanqing is on the ship. What a joke. Actually, I cannot say that with a straight face. You're gonna probably destroy Yanqing, hopefully. That way maybe he can stay out of my a wishing ritual.
Then I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borisin resurgence. Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hoolay. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
Oh, we're switching POVs again. So this time is Yunli's.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
Why are you speaking like that? Are you imitating your grandpa?
It's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore.
See, I knew it.
The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing.
You're gonna find out pretty soon, let's be honest.
According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment.
Another round of yapping. Let's go. Let's go fast to this one.
Is that you, Miss Yunli? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know. We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary yet.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Do you have any way of identifying Borisins?
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borisin and Foxians. However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of the forged identities. Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
From whom? The IPC?
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
That won't be necessary.
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself.
Let's go, Yuli. Man, she has such a big sword. It reminds me of the sword from the Dark Souls 2, the Fum Knight sword, I think it was called, or the Dragon sword. Was it the Fum Knight sword or the Dragon sword? I don't remember. One of those.
Routine inspection. All passengers, please.
Also the one from the Demon Souls.
So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go?
It was a trap.
I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out.
Man, you're really impatient.
2, 1. Wait a second.
Oh, she was about to destroy Yanqing.
It's me.
It's me, Yanqing.
It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
Why are you doing back here?
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? Help shoulder the general's burdens?
Plans have changed.
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Feixiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hoolay, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
Can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large.
Oh, and by the way, you should know that. What's happening? Does it feel like the Sky Splitter has slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Oh, let's see. Let's switch teams again. Her. Bronya, what is Bronya? Bronya and let's see. Aventurin. The same team as Feixao's, right? They should work fine. Hopefully Yanqing doesn't take part of the fight. Oh, a chest.
Hello there. Strange. Why is there no one here?
Are we going to fight those automatons? Nope, there's just a scared pilot, or that.
Cloud Knights. They're over here.
And you should be lying alongside them. Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations! Lend me your strength. Go nuts!
Wait. The auto battle Bronya choose to fast forward Topaz instead of Yunli? Is that because this Yunli is trash? Let me see. I do not have Yunli, but I think she is played exactly as Clara, right? Oh, this one is weak. Abilities, not like, I cannot check the light cone. 10, 10, 10, okay, this is fine. You know what, let's just auto battle.
Bust.
This will be faster.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Liquidation!
We found 2 wolves in the engine room. That means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas.
Hoolay is already aboard the Sky Splitter. There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
Let's go.
Come with me to the ring.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Let me switch to Putaker on my team instead of Bronya. So we can move a little bit faster.
Stream 4. This way. We're not too late.
Where is the public? There are what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 people, maybe 14 at top. And on the other side, pretty much the same. Mr. Albert, hey, nice. We are not gonna get a chance, right, to see Albert. I knew it. Well, this is better, but I was kinda excited for him.
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives.
I do wonder if he's going to become a boss. Maybe a weekly boss? Probably... probably not. Or maybe he will, I don't know. I mean, he has the design for it, right? Let's see you in action.
That's fine too. Since you're all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
Are we switching POVs? Yes. 3 hours before. So we are switching to Jing Yuan or Lingsha?
Surround your enemy, but leave one side.
Neither.
This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hoolay escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event.
Oh, so that's why there were so few people attending.
All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers, and the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
I see. That's why you are called the Master Tactician. I actually do not know if you're called that, but let's go with that.
But what do we do if Hoolay is not planning to attack the war dance?
Nah, he's gonna attack. That's a juicy, very juicy target.
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Feixiao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Luofu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Man, I do hope we see the old man fight. What is his summon again? I think we don't know, right?
Knowing that Elder Huaiyan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort.
Seems like something defensive.
This hunt will make Hoolay understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
So we are switching to March POV.
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down.
Oh, so no one told her about the plan?
Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huaiyan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
I guess she's valuable and in this way she can practice her sword fighting, right? Okay, let's switch team again. Do I want to practice with March or just use Acheron? You know what? Let's just use Acheron. Let's stop messing around. God damn it! I have to fight.
You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borisin, are you? You're real Borisin, aren't you?
Very clever, March. God damn it. At least if they would have let me use my own March. Let's see, is this March better than mine? Probably not, but we'll check. Nah, this is not better than mine. But I cannot see her full build. I cannot see her artifacts. Relics, I should say. Well, this is useless. You know what, let's just auto battle and get it over with.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before packing?
I weep for the departed. This gives you fall.
The plan said that if Hoolay appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him.
Okay, that was too fast. I was going to go to the bathroom quick, but that was actually too fast.
Stream 4.
Hall below the ring. I remember it being...
Under careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you are about to face the powerful Borisin enemies. You should make your preparation before advancing forward. You know what? Let's see if I can... Ooh, I can do my March team. Oh, so I can use my March. Okay, this is a perfect occasion to test her. Right? This seems like a good team. I just finished building her yesterday, actually. Probably a mistake, considering that now I do not have resources for Feixao, but it is what it is.
What are you doing here?
Oh god, I hope they do not join my team.
And my dear disciple, of course.
Yanqing, the wolf you are hunting is standing above us in the Wardance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This Wardance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger.
She's been ready from the moment she set her foot on this goddamn... what is it? Not a boat, what is this? Airship.
To use General Jing Yuan's favorite expression, since I'm already here.
Now that's the attitude, March.
Yunli, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
I am the bane of my blade. Is that the chant from the Fate? Oh yeah, I just remembered. There's gonna be a Fate collaboration. I do wonder how they're gonna handle that. Is it going to be like a full arc? Probably, right? Or just something temporary?
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
Let's see, the little pups versus Hoolay.
All I've been a long time for this Hoolay.
I see Feixao sets constant
Oh, he doesn't have imaginary weakness. Now this is pretty awkward, isn't it? Thank God I didn't use my ult there. Okay, can you guys let me use my Ruan Mei ult?
Hedge your bets.
Nope. Okay.
Every petal all will be swept away by the wind.
Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
Okay, that was kind of pathetic, not gonna lie. But I guess he doesn't have weakness, right?
No dirty tricks.
You think a little ambush is enough to defeat me?
Ooh, he's enraged. Don't worry much, we have Aventurine shields. It's so broken actually. Okay, that was pretty pathetic damage, March. What the hell? Okay, he's pretty much dead.
The market is unpredictable.
What does that Moon Rage do? I actually don't know. He's probably gonna be an enemy at some point during the endgame modes, right? So I should actually pay a little attention. Okay, so he didn't even touch us. Oh god, look at little Yanqing. Ooh, you took something from Jiaoqiu, right?
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
Did he try to convert him into a wolf?
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Jiaoqiu, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
Surprisingly, Jiaoqiu is a character it's a more interesting character than I thought initially. He's been giving a lot more protagonism that I was expected, to be completely honest.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate, although they can lead her to liberation.
By the way, where is Feixao's invocation? Is it like a physical beast or just something that she summons, like Jing Yuan?
And the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
We haven't seen it yet, right? Only in trailers?
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
Did he poison himself? So he can poison the wolf when he takes his blood?
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
It seems so.
Are you the healer, Jiaoqiu?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
Oh god.
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Jiaoqiu, this is an order. Cure me!
Okay, you're dragging this a little bit too much. It's pretty obvious.
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death. Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hoolay. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects. If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Feixao. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life. Bring victory to the Yaoqiu.
A noble sacrifice, I guess. Probably not enough, but we'll see.
You want to play dirty? It's colder.
My sword is even colder.
Was that it? That was the whole line?
This is our chance.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Someone else take this one. Here you go, Master.
He's stronger now. I feel like he's exactly the same, right? Actually, maybe he's taking a little bit less damage, but I'm not sure. But I cannot. But that can also be because I haven't used my Ruan Mei skill at that point. We'll see. Actually, no, he seems like exactly the same enemy as before.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
But that can also be because Adventurin is broken, right? So I take 0 damage.
Market is unpredictable.
Okay, let's end this fight already and bring Feixao.
That does not mean you cannot be overpowered.
Nice. Obviously, he's not going to get defeated by these 3. Okay. Okay, was that an epic Yanqing moment or what? What? I can absolutely not believe it. Actually, he learned something from Jing Liu. Are we gonna yap again? Are you serious? Oh god damn it. I was so high.
Thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the General made it in time.
And Jing, that was amazing. The final blow you dealt to Hoolay. How have I never seen that before?
That's my special finishing move. Listen, do not lie.
Do you want to learn it? I can teach you. But I'll need some time to heal up first.
You cannot probably replicate it, let's be honest.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
Okay, enough yapping. Let's speak with Feixao.
The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
I could... You know what? You saved my life there.
I thought I was done for.
I wouldn't want General Jing Yuan to lose the disciple that brings him so much pride. When I sensed that Hoolay was not on the ground, I raced to get here as quickly as I could. Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought...
Oh god, she's still yapping.
Scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However... you joined forces and defeated Hoolay. The youth are truly to be feared and respected. Come, we need to lock up Hoolay once again before anything unexpected happens.
I'm pretty sure something unexpected is going to happen. That cannot be the last fight, right? Hoolay versus Feixao has to be in the books. It has to be. Such an unforgettable blade, so similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago.
700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
Stop struggling, Hoolay. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the Shackling Prison.
Wait, is this actually the ending? There's no way, right?
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Feixao.
Wait for a moment. Oh, that takes me out of the cutscene. Deal with Hoolay. Oh, so I actually need to fight him again? Yanqing, you're not gonna be part of my team, that's for sure. Do I... You know what, let's take the A team to deal... to go a little faster. Where is Gallagher?
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves.
I didn't pay attention. Was there an option to select Feixao or not?
Entire Xianzhou Luofu. The crimson wound in my chest will make this place shine with blood. I will drive all Foxians to madness in their fear, craving slaughter without end.
Oh, they are entranced.
What now?
This is the heart of the Borisin warhead, a product of the Plague Mark. I'll leave the next part to you.
I don't understand.
We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this Crimson Moon. Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
General!
Oh no, we have to fight Feixao. God damn it.
Die, Borisin.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears.
Time to test our rapport.
Let's improvise. I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter.
Does she think we're her enemies?
I shouldn't have ult. I should have waited to
Just wanted to take down the general, even if it cost his own life.
use run my skills.
Rhythm get messed up. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I guess it's an easy fight, right, for everyone. Is she dead? 1%, are you serious? Ah no, she was dead. It's just the second phase.
We can't let her get away! But do we stand any chance at all?
She said, I'll leave the next part to you.
Ooh, hoo, hoo.
Put her faith in us! Try.
I promise. I will cure you. Feixao.
No one can live forever, Jiaoqiu. This time, I must make my promise. Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
Where are we?
We can't let her get away. Snap out of it, General.
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away. Isn't it strange that as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies?
Hoolay.
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was the victory that it thirsted for. The hunt itself, isn't that right, Feixao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Well, you did absorb his essence, right? The Blood Moon.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards.
Ooh, was this master plan?
I learned your story from Jiaoqiu. I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret. What an ironic fate, don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out. But I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Honored General's heart and see what secret she has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Oh, we need to fight her inner demons, I see. Has joined temporarily. Oh, I don't need to fight him, I just need to go and speak with that one. Okay, hopefully this is not my team. Because I do not have a healer. Probably I don't need a healer. But still. I'm sure that the people of Xianzhou have shown you those familiar scenes countless time, but they only show you what they want you to see.
They have you fight to save the weak. But what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of kindness and compassion are stripped away, this is how the universe is meant to be. When the Xianzhou is weak, they play the victim so they can win your sympathy. When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice.
Why are you whispering though? Okay, how did I miss the first attack?
Nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Hoolay.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies.
Can I move faster? Nope.
Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day,
You went to the arms of your master's arm without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
So her fear is to turn against her own people, I see. Use basic attack.
Wayne, to instill terror within me. And all of this is nothing but a phantom.
It's time to return to the pack, Feixao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borisin,
Okay, do we still have a few more to go or what?
A new you.
How foolish are you, Hoolay? Obviously she's not going to accept that, right?
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxian and Borisin are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. Accept these truths, and the Borisin will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Xianzhou. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Xianzhou's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
So now she has the ability to stop the war.
You don't understand, Hoolay. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time, in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Mirgle, don't stop! Keep running! I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up?
Which one is she?
They're still behind us. Don't stop! Mirgle, look up! Look at that light in the sky!
Saran, so she's Saran.
That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly. We can do it. We can escape.
From dense darkness behind comes the fierce howls of wolf and the cries of wild beasts.
We ran and ran with all the strength we had. But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight. Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my cooler companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
Light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
You and I are similar in more ways than you think. He's trying to make her empathize with him.
Perhaps. So, what is it that you yearn for, Hoolay? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a greater wilderness for Borisin to roam. What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person. Then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become Feixao.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hoolay. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster. Do you see me, shooting star? The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
God damn, she's cool. Feixao versus Feixao. Let's see. Seems like her invocation is like, it's similar to a spiritual manifestation, not a physical one. So I guess similar to Jing Yuan's, right? Okay, what is this team? Are you serious? Am I going to lose in the in a story fight? I should have seen this scenario, right? I should have prepared a team for Feixao. Okay, how is this fair? God damn it.
It will first have have to beg for my mercy.
Probably I can redo the battle.
This is more than a matter of
But still, it's just a waste of time. Okay. Change lineup. Restart the battle. You, where is Topaz, Bronya, and Aventurin? Okay, so this is actually a good team. Let's see. My problem before was that I forgot to put Gallagher. Yes, I got it. Let's fight. Okay, so this team should work fine. Okay. So let's advance Feixao first. Do a skill. So she gets 1 stack per each attack from her allies. I see.
I swear to be the arrowhead. Forever triumphant.
evaluation begin. Liquidation.
Make your move, Hoolay.
Lend me your strength.
Make your move, Hoolay.
Now this Feixao has her Lycon. Can I check? Nope. Oh, but she has pretty low crit rate, right? I need a lot more. Speed. Ooh, she has a lot of speed.
Wants to devour. You will first have to beg for my mercy.
You know what? Let's attack the claw.
Lend me your strength.
I swear to be the arrowhead. Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Make your move, Hoolay.
Okay, why does sometimes during the ult I need to press the skill button and sometimes I need to press the auto attack? What's the difference?
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Let's attack one of them, it doesn't really matter which one. Let's advance Feixao and let's ult.
I swear to be forever triumphant.
I don't know why. How does that work exactly? She's probably gonna be a boss, right? A weekly boss. Also, I should have saved my skill points to shield myself, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. Let's see.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take
Do I need to tap the skill again? Yes. See? I guess this one does a little bit more AoE damage, but I'm actually not sure. Do I need to break all of this? Probably. You know what? Let's shield. Let's use our shield because my Bronya is on life support. So how do I do this? I can attack once. I can use my skill once, then auto attack with Topaz and then use Bronya's skill. That's the plan. Okay, this was good. This should be my max damage, right? This way I should be doing the max damage possible. Let's see, this one. Skill, skill, skill. Can I break this one? Nope. Maybe I can destroy it. Okay, that was a lot of damage.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Market is unpredictable.
You know what, let's change strategies and just attack straight Shadow Feixiao. So, are those 6 stacks the max that I can use, or I can go to 12? I'm actually not sure. After this fight, I'm gonna need to read her kit a little bit better. Well, and when I say better, I mean I need to read her kit. I haven't read it yet. Can I get one more stack? Actually, 2 more. Yeah, this. This seems like a good team once I understand how to play correctly Feixao and what's the difference between the skill and normal attack during Duel. Do I skill here? Yes.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Let's use a basic auto attack, then use Bronya's skill. Skill and ult. Probably this is it, right? Can I kill her? Yes, nice. If Feixao is knocked down, the battle will immediately end. So now I have 12 stacks, let's see. Can I use them all or only 6? Only 6. Oh, okay.
always been myself.
And just like that, she defeated her inner demons. Ooh, she was about to destroy the kids. God damn.
General, you're awake.
The mission has come to an end. As the warhead is defeated and slain, the wolf troopers can no longer resist and are completely overwhelmed by the Cloud Knights. Stelle and Moze then find Jiaoqiu. At this time, there's one more business that must be settled with the affair around Hoolay's jailbreak. Oh yeah, the Sanctus Medicus faction needs to be held accountable.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
Let's see.
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Man, these new characters got the drip compared to the old ones.
Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on.
Maybe a neon blessed him?
What's with this new look? All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Don Heng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it? I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce. Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling Prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling Prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
What do you have to do with all of that?
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borisins' escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling Prison. That marked up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauron, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling Prison.
Oh, so he's just gonna admit it. Just like that.
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
Seems so.
That's right.
So you admit it, just like that.
Are you surprised? After all, both of you were sent here by the Seat of Divine Foresight as messengers to hear my confession, weren't you? Ever since the sedition of Imbibidor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara. Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Don Heng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions.
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin.
But what you did.
But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist. The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Dan Heng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
So this is going to be the next plot for the Xianzhou, right?
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust.
Hey, at least he didn't waste their time.
Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors. Because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests?
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers. It would not need to worry about casualties.
What kind of abominations are you trying to create?
Once the war
Are you gonna see a wolf dragon?
would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
Ambitious plans, I see.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it.
Miss Bailu.
Oh, they got little Bailu. Listen. We can sacrifice Bailu, right? For the greater good.
Everyone's here?
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Luofu's High Elder?
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic. Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We're all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution. Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
Oh, so he wants to become the elder.
I see right through your plans, Mr. Tauron. Vidyadhara Rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during Rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you.
Dan Hanks knows a little bit of a few things about that.
I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Don Heng, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Luofu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
Don't ask her, she's just a little kid.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
Poor
I
Bailu.
understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please.
Damn, the reverse trump card.
The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Okay, do I have to fight these minions? Seems so. You know what? Let's just auto battle.
This is double speed.
I'm getting very tired. This quest is going a little bit slower than it should. I've been streaming for what, 4 hours? Probably I still have 15 minutes to go. Wait, what happened to my Silver Wolf? Lingsha, what are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be a healer? Also, I have Wushuan. What happened? Was she already on life support when I started the fight?
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the
Human creations. No matter. Yeah.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the
Time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Converge and awaken. Human creations.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the
Get it together. Be of your body and mind.
I am back. Oh, the battle is still going. Thank God. This is not a good team, so I could go to the bathroom.
Since you're already here,
I guess my DPS is Jiaoqiu.
Yeah. Everything in this world.
This is a little painful, but hey, at least it gave me the opportunity to go and pee.
Together as one. Human creations.
Come on, die already.
since you're already here, why not have a meal before?
It's a little bit annoying because for each POV I have a different team. I just do not remember to switch them.
Men's creations. Yeah. Converge and awaken.
Nice, finally, after half an hour.
Dragon Lady, are you alright?
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions.
Hey, he got caught.
The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Luofu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hoolay has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the Wardance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Yeah, that crisis has been dealt with already.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hoolay was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Well, not by the Cloud Knights. It was by Feixao. What was that laugh at the end? I guess nervous laugh. Stelle is mourning someone. Well, that was a mistranslation, right? He should have said Bailu. Or no. What is this? Why do they think we...
I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
God damn it.
Thanks a lot for that. Alright, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters. The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time.
Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Feixiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
That is true.
If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hoolays with just one strike.
Is it me or her voice is a little different? I don't know. I guess we hear her talk so rarely.
You sound exactly like Master Yanqing. But for now, both he and Yunli have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Okay, let's go and talk with Yanqing and Yunli. Ask Lingsha. Oh, I only need to talk with Lingsha. Yanqing is in the hospital.
The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Datch.
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine. I'm just following the doctor's advice. Miss Bailu said I could take a stroll, so here I am.
So Yanqing is in a worse condition.
Your Master Yanqing wasn't as lucky. He's probably still in bed.
Damn, she gained a little respect for Yanqing, right? With that ice sword move, kinda impressed her.
Considering the intense battle with Hoolay, and then with General Feixiao, the rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Master Yunli, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Zhuming have.
Hey, at least she's in high spirits, right? Always take the occasion when you can make fun of Yanqing.
I heard from Moze about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Moze. Did you get hurt?
The enemies were mostly taken care of by General
I heard
Feixiao.
a few versions of the story from the Cloud Knights who were there. The number of wolf troopers went from a few dozen to thousands.
There were
The
about
number
8
keeps
of them.
rising. It's becoming more absurd by the minute.
Yunli, go and lie down.
Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer and the guy with the hood? Thank goodness you and the others found Jiaoqiu. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Moze are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission. All 3 from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Luofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Feixiao and bring her some fruit?
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But, alas, what can you do when the 2 of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Feixiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the Lunarescent Depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Feixiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Jiaoqiu. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner.
Is Feixao healed now?
The Shackling Prison.
I do wonder, because now she has the Moon Rage or whatever thingy that Hoolay had, right? His heart.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Feixao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Jiaoqiu, your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
Wait, what? He's blind?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
What?
Don't blame
I guess the poison, but honestly I wasn't expecting that.
Concerned about. Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
See, that was it, the Crimson Moon.
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Moze and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved. I hold no grievances, Feixao. I am content.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borisin are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention.
Another force is in play here.
Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle. I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion...
Ooh, so Pintilia. So they also... So the Lord Ravager went to their ship.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
Seat of the Divine Foresight.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease. Hoolay's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance.
Oh, so Fu Xuan wasn't here on this ship.
The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power, assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges. She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true. It's just... the Xianzhou Luofu's long-standing duty of keeping Hoolay imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
However, Hoolay's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borisins' resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return.
Like that prophet.
Hand over Hoolay's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance. But what about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borisins' attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knights' fearless dedication. On the war dance's opening day, rogue Borisin attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huaiyan suggests, the Luofu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the Wardance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Luofu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Luofu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Phantilia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borisin and sway the Luofu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Phantilia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the Wardance.
With Elder Huaiyan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber Eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle, where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yukong with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively. We gathered today not just to tackle the Luofu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yukong has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix.
Wait, is she... What was her name? The Fushuan's teacher?
Jing Yuan, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Why does she sound like Silver Wolf?
Was the seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
So she was secret spying on him.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategist's. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded.
Wait, what? Thanks to Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners of the I don't know how to pronounce that, has concluded. So, Fu Xuan took Lucha and Jing Liu to the other ship. I see.
Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead.
Okay, so they were not guilty of that. Why is that?
Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol. A strategy they firmly believe
Interesting.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler.
The coffin? What does he has hidden in that coffin?
To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
The remnants? What?
The remains of the swarm author?
Wait, is Ruan Mei involved somehow?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom. Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron Mei, haven't you? The Eye of the Yuchui has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Wait, what? I knew it. I knew she had something to do with that. What? Is she here?
3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
What is she doing here?
Do you remember your name? My name is Jing Yuan.
No way!
I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on Xianzhou Luofu.
Wait, Ting Yun is alive. Or maybe a version of Ting Yun if Ruan Mei is involved, right? I don't care about this. Wait. You cannot leave me there. No. That's a huge cliffhanger. Ain't no way. No. Oh, that's such a huge cliffhanger to end on. No way. Okay, that was good at the end. So, that was pretty much it. The Trailblazer quest. How do we feel about that one? I really liked it. Some POVs were dragging a little bit too much, right? And that kind of ruined the pace of a little bit, the pace of the story. But in the end, I really liked it. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you so much for watching and see you during the next stream. Bye bye.